Good morning. Hope you're having a great week. It is, I think it's Thursday. It's June 11th. Yes, it is Thursday, June 11th, 10:57 a.m. Central Daylight Time, local time here in, I think it's Brewton, Alabama, just north of Mobile. And here we go. Let's get rolling. I've been kind of dreading driving. Which is abnormal for me. Normally, I'm like looking forward to hurrying up and getting to my destination. But I've been kind of dreading getting out and driving because of how the truck feels. I think it might be because of how my seat was adjusted. And the steering wheel, whenever they replaced the steering shaft, they changed everything. They moved my seat all the way back. They adjusted the tilt on the steering wheel. They changed all my settings, and it took me
Sharp left onto the I-65 South ramp, then merge onto I-65 South.
is a hairpin turn. It took me a long time to get the seat and the steering wheel and everything adjusted just the way I like it. So I think I was just uncomfortable driving the truck because everything was different. I was setting too far back. And the steering wheel was at an angle I wasn't used to. And there's a little bit of drift. Well, not a little bit. There's quite a bit of drift in the steering, which I think is the
I-65 South for 69 miles.
the steering gearbox. And I still have the damn, like, wobble in the truck. After replacing all that crap, I still have the damn wobble in the truck. I mean, I don't have the really bad wobble where the steering would start going back and forth so bad that the truck would start bouncing. But I have a wobble in the drive tires that happens intermittently. The TA, even though they charged me full price for doing an alignment, they weren't able to do the alignment. So I know the drive tires are not aligned properly. They're out of alignment. So I'm hoping that replacing those two drive tires that are really worn down and then getting an alignment done properly will fix that wobble that's intermittently coming from the drive tires. And I might have to replace the steering gearbox to get rid of the drift. I'm not sure if the drift is caused by the steering gearbox, or if it's just because all the traction control systems are like disabled. Or the steer angle sensor is not working properly, so all the traction control systems might not be working properly. And the traction control systems do help the truck go straight. So because the steer angle sensor is out of alignment, it might be pushing more power to the right or the left and causing it to, go one direction or the other. Who knows? I'm not going to replace the gearbox until I get the alignment done and get the steer angle sensor recalibrated. And I've been really frustrated with the Pilot Flying J app. It's not updating. Like whenever I get fuel, it doesn't show the fuel that I put in. It doesn't show the shower credits. The first time I fueled up, I think it was a few days ago, it took like 8 hours for my shower credit and the fuel to show in the app. Like I was planning on taking a shower during my 10-hour break, and I didn't have a shower credit because it hadn't updated on the app yet. And I was checking it today, and it wasn't showing anything except my very first fuel up. I fueled up yesterday, or I fueled up on the 8th, 9th, and 10th. And the only thing it was showing just a minute ago was the fuel up on the 8th. I was like, what is going on? Most apps update within seconds after you fuel up. So I was in the process of submitting for my points. I was like, this is a pain in the ass process. I was like, the app should not be doing this. And I checked to see if maybe they had a newer app that I was supposed to be using. They don't. So I uninstalled the app and reinstalled it. And then all of a sudden, all my points were showing up. Just realized I didn't have my lights on. I always drive with my lights on. But yeah, after fueling up for just a couple of days, 8th, 9th, and 10th, I've already got 353 gallons. Easily going to hit 1,000 gallons for shower power if I keep fueling at Pilot Flying J. Oh yeah, driving is a lot more comfortable now that I've adjusted the seat and the angle on the steering wheel. Why in the hell would you get in between us and slam on your brakes, you idiot? I'm catching up with this tanker. This dumbass four-wheeler passes me, gets in between us, and slams on its damn brakes. And I can't get out in the left lane to pass because there's so many four-wheelers passing. Everybody's out here driving 10 to 15 over the damn speed limit. We're going uphill. Now I'm slowed down to 60 miles an hour behind this tanker. Jackass four-wheeler. You know, you could have taken that exit behind me. You know that? You didn't have to get in between the two of us, you moron. You would think that traffic would die down a little bit with high fuel prices. I have not seen a decrease in traffic at all. If anything, it's increased. Oh my God. As soon as I go out to pass this damn tanker, it gets over the left lane. Finally get an opening that I can move over, and the tanker cuts off the car in front of me to get out in the left lane. To snail race some four-wheelers it was behind. As soon as I turned on my signal, that asshole jumped out in the left lane. And it can't even pass the four-wheelers. It's going to have to get back over in the right lane. There it goes. Jackass. Makes you just hate people. Just so aggressively trying to keep me from passing. And this pickup's doing the same thing to me it was doing to that tanker. It's just speed matching. Trying to keep me from passing. I think that's the reason that people in populated cities like New York have a reputation for being assholes, is because they interact with a lot of people every day. And you just get to the point where you just kind of hate people. The more you interact with people, you just grow to really hate people. I'm a bit of a misanthrope is what it's called, I think. So got quite a few miles to go, 256 miles. I stopped early last night because I didn't want to deal with parking down on I-10. I was going to be looking for a parking spot at like 2 or 3 a.m. I did not want to be trying to find a parking spot on I-10 near New Orleans at 2 to 3 a.m. So I just parked somewhere that I was confident there would be plenty of parking. I just started thinking about Cliff at TA trying to sell me those Bridgestone tires. He had no idea how good the tire discounts were. with the Goodyear National Tire Program. I told him I was just going to use my tire discount to get the steer tires. And he was like, I know you guys get good discounts on your tire program at Landstar, but we have a tire deal. We have a promotion we're doing right now. And I've had a lot of Landstar drivers getting that, using that promotion.
There are police reported ahead.
And damn it. There's an RV on the shoulder. Looks like a church bus. I was going 70, I was going like 73, 74 to try to pass faster, but then there was a cop in the median. So I slowed back down to 70 and started slow passing. Anyway, he's sitting there bragging about these Bridgestone steers that are $588 a piece after the discount. And he was like, yeah, those tires are normally $800 a piece. And if you buy them, you get half off of an alignment. So instead of paying $300, it's like $140 for the alignment. I was like, wow, that's still really expensive. And I showed him what my tire prices were with the Goodyears, and the only Goodyears, the cheapest Goodyears they had in stock were the Endurance, which are like, I won't say that they're like high end, but they're like mid-tier Goodyear tires, maybe toward the high end. And Landstar's price was like $485. Their price for the tires was, I think he told me it was, I didn't see the actual price. He told me it was somewhere around $900. He told me that the price that I was paying for the tire was $60 more than his price for the tire that that TA Petro paid for the tire. That shows like what the crazy ass markup is. Oh my goodness, there's a pack of trucks behind me, slow trucks passing slow trucks. And it's causing quite a bit of a congestion about a half mile behind me. So once those cars make it past there, they're going to be all wound up. They're going to come hauling ass by me. Man, these four-wheelers just stacked up in the left lane, nut to butt. Why do they do that? Why do they drive in packs like that? Yeah, I don't understand why a Landstar driver would be buying those tires at the instead of using our discounts. But then Cliff is a bit of a pathological liar. He just can't help himself. He just constantly lies about everything. I mean, the Bridgestones were a decent deal. Once you factor in the like $70 per tire, the roughly $140 that you're saving on the alignment, it takes the tire price from $588 down to like $518. And that's getting really close to the price that I paid for these tires. But then again, these tires were more expensive than the Bridgestones. So, I mean, it's close. All right. Looks like the pack of trucks behind me is cleared up a little bit. There's a ton of four-wheelers heading my way, so let's get out and around this RV before they catch up with me. I think they sped up a little bit because I should have been way past them by now, and I'm barely past them. I'm like 150 to 200 feet in front of them right now. I was going faster than them at 70. I sped up to 73 to get around them faster, and oh, now they're falling behind really fast. I hate that people do that. When you're passing them, they'll speed up, and then once you complete the pass and move over, they'll slow back down. Why do people do that shit? At some point on this load, or the next load, I'm going to try to find a Walmart. I need to restock food. The burritos, the little frozen burritos that I got, they are the like great value Walmart brand. They're terrible. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to finish eating them. I think I'm going to end up throwing them in the trash. The last ones that I bought that were great value were the beef and bean, and they were absolutely disgusting. They had like a chemical taste to them. I threw them in the trash. Oh my God, man, this thing is just drifting like crazy. In a second here, I got two rock haulers passing me with a pack of four-wheelers behind them. Got a big, long line of people passing me right now. Speed limit is 70. I have my cruise set at 70. If you're curious as to how fast everybody's going, these two trucks are doing 75. And once these four-wheelers are let free, they're probably going to be doing 80. Great. I've already got shit hitting my window from these rock haulers. Alright, some of the four-wheelers got in behind me.
There are police reported ahead.
I think they're taking this exit. So yeah, the beef and bean great value were absolutely disgusting. They were inedible. Like, I took a couple bites of them and I was like, this doesn't taste right. Like, not only does it not taste good, it tastes tastes bad. Like it tastes like poison or something. I tossed all that crap out. Then I tried the Great Value bean and cheese burritos, which are the ones I have right now, and they don't have that like chemical taste to it, but they don't taste good. I don't look forward to eating them. It's more of like, oh, I cooked it. I feel obligated to eat it. I might end up throwing them out. No more Great Value burritos. They're disgusting. The corn dogs are good. They are the State Fair honey whatever corn dogs, but they're the ones made out of chicken and turkey, which are cheaper than the beef ones. They're pretty good. That's about all I've got left to eat in the truck. I do have cereal, but no milk. And ramen. So about all I've been eating, aside from the few occasions I've been eating food out of the truck stop, about all I've been eating is chicken nuggets, those nasty burritos, corn dogs, and ramen. Speaking of milk and shopping, I was going to do a grocery delivery when I was in Oklahoma City, but it worked out to where I just couldn't do it. But while I was trying to do the grocery delivery, I noticed the milk prices. Oklahoma City milk is usually around $2.50 to $2.60 a gallon, like $2.58 a gallon, $2.53 a gallon. It bounces around in that area. For like the Great Value milk, at Walmart. Stop playing on your phone, jackass. Almost rear-ended that trailer. Drifted into the other lane. Now they're drifting all over the road again, playing on their damn phone. Man, this is a hell of a construction project, building this big-ass bridge through this swamp. But milk had gone up to, I think it was $3.06 a gallon. Might have been higher than that. I cannot remember the exact price. I remember it was in the low threes. So milk had gone up by like 50 cents a gallon. It's like a 20% increase in about a month. I don't know when exactly the price increase happened, but like a month ago when I bought milk, it was $2.50 something a gallon. Mobile River.
There are police reported ahead.
I would prefer to do grocery shopping and go into Walmart while I'm empty. So I might try to find a Walmart on the way back down from Mount Vernon. It's best to go to a Walmart out in the sticks, not one in a major metropolitan area, because in major metropolitan areas, they are much more strict about running trucks off. Are we about to go? Is there a weigh station? I have not noticed a sign, but it looked like we just went over weigh in motion scales. Speed up to 74 and get around McLean faster. What is that over on the left? Oh, it looks like it's just the guardrail rolled up, maybe? Yeah, the guardrail. Somebody hit it and it got rolled up. Great. Got some super trucker out here doing 80 miles an hour, passing me just as I'm going past a busy on-ramp. Container driver. "15 miles to Mobile." You can barely even see that sign because trees are overgrown in front of it. All right, let's get out and around this rock collar. Oh, great. Again, the instant that I put my signal on, the truck I'm passing hops over in the left lane. Excuse me. I was just thinking about all of the crap that's constantly happening while I'm driving. if you're the type of person that cannot like move past shit real quick, you're just going to be angry all day, every day driving. I think there's lots of traits that you need to have to be a truck driver long term. And one of those traits is being able to deal with dumbasses constantly. Without losing your cool. Great. People are perfectly content just sitting over there in that right lane going slow as hell until I start to catch up with them. And then they're like, oh my God, I'm getting passed by a slow vehicle. I got to speed up. So then they got to jump out in front of me going slow. I do not want to get out in that left lane passing. There's a long line of slow people in front of me. No, it's not as long as I thought it was. The four-wheelers have actually pulled away. Looks like it's just a lawn guy in front of this. There's just two slow vehicles in front of me. There's some lawnmower business that's blocking this lane. And they're just now moving out of the way. And the jackass that didn't want to get passed by me is not speeding up. Now that the slow vehicle's out of the way, they're just still sitting here Sunday stroll, and they're like, oh, I don't have to worry about that truck passing me anymore. I can just relax and just live free here. Oh, they just drifted over to the right lane. And now they just took off. They saw slower traffic in this middle lane. They hopped over to that right lane and floored it. Big decision, pass to the left or pass to the right. We're going to pass on the right. We got all these slow fuckers in the middle lane. Great. That was the wrong decision. Let's try going around to the left. Now all the slow people I just passed have sped up. Okay, they just moved over to the right lane. We got some shit in the road. Going through a massive pack of slow vehicles right now. Still got like a half a mile left before we get past this pack. You get like 3 or 4 cars spread across all the lanes going slow, and it'll just cause everyone behind them to slow down and create these huge packs like this.
In 2 miles, use the right 3 lanes.
Stay in your lane, jackass.
West toward Pascagoula.
I have no idea why in the hell this four-wheeler jumped so many lanes to the left to sit here and go slow in front of me.
In half a mile, use the right 3 lanes to take exit O for I-10 West toward Pascagoula. Use the right 3 lanes to take exit O.
Person with that RV right there is extremely aggressive. They've been weaving through traffic, trying to pass me for the last 5 to 10 minutes.
In 600 feet, merge onto I-10 West. There's a slowdown on I-10 West that is causing a delay. Continue on I-10 West for 9 miles.
All right, we got another traffic cluster we're catching up with right now. A clump of slow vehicles that are tapping on their brakes. Let's go ahead and get over a lane before we catch up with them. The truck in front of me is tailgating the shit out of somebody. They're riding so close to him, it looks like a tow truck towing that truck. It is a tow truck. I thought it, like they were so close, I thought it was towing that truck. I am looking forward to getting the hell off of I-10, I-12. I've got several hours of driving on 10 and 12. Looking forward to getting on to 59 or whatever the hell it is I'm going to be hopping onto headed north. Fucking idiot. Almost hit me. Oh my God, that was close. Like he got within an inch of my damn truck. He came into the lane with me. Trying to get back over a lane, but the four-wheelers are passing me on the right. Idiots. Somebody with Texas plates. Who would have thunk it? Texas has got some dumbass drivers. They're all over the country. I see Texas is the most common plate that I see outside of the state that I'm in. There's another Texas right there. Doesn't matter what state I'm in, Texas is the most common plate that I typically see. That's not native to that state. Well, I've somehow caught up to this Transport Designs Incorporated through Magic or something, and now they're going the exact same speed as me. They're catching up with a slow van. They're about to cut me off.
In 2 miles, use the right lane to take the exit toward County Road 39, McDonald Road.
Google is doing that stupid shit again where it's telling me to take an exit. Just out of the blue, it wants me to take an exit, hop onto an off-ramp, and then get back onto an on-ramp. Like, take the off-ramp and then get back right back on the on-ramp. You know you're going to cut me off. Stop delaying it. Just fucking do it, dumbass. If I were an asshole, I would have sped up and got alongside of him so they couldn't have done that, and I would have just jammed him in behind the van. But I'm not an asshole.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take the exit toward County Road 39, McDonald Road. Use the right lane to take the exit toward County Road 39. Then you'll use the right lane to take
Army
the County Road 39
Transport.
north ramp to Dawes.
They're speeding up, trying to keep me from passing still.
Use the right lane to take the County Road 39 north ramp. Then merge onto County Road 39.
I've sped up to 73 to go by them faster, and they're just sitting alongside me, speed matching me. Now, I regret not blocking them in behind that van. Because this person is a jackass. Just passed some remnants of some truck that drifted off the road. Saw tire tracks, and it looked like a steer tire with whatever assembly holds the steer tire on, sitting over there in the median. Jackass four-wheeler.
There are police reported ahead.
Just flew by me. We got an accident in the median. Or is that construction equipment? No, that's construction equipment. Huge pack of motorcycle cops heading the other direction. $193 miles, 3 hours and 13 minutes.
In 2 miles, take exit 4 toward Grand Bay.
Google just keeps trying to reroute me. There's some kind of slowdown, and Google keeps trying to reroute me. Lots of brake lights. And we've hit the slowdown. And we got jackass four-wheelers weaving through traffic.
In half a mile, take exit 4 toward Grand Bay.
So, looks like this might just be construction. It's probably single lane. This truck is going to move over in front of me. It's had its left turn signal on for a long time. It sees that that left lane is moving faster, and it wants to get over in that left lane really bad. Oh, never mind, never mind. It has its hazard lights on. How much you want to bet this is single lane? And the reason we're stop and go is because people ride nut to butt, and they won't let people merge. So it causes completely stopped traffic at the merge point. Well, it's a mixture of people not letting other people merge, not having any following distance, and also assholes passing in the ending lane. The four-wheelers don't know what lane to be in, so they just keep moving back and forth across the lanes. Every time they see space, they just hop a lane. Not all of them, just some of them. The four-wheeler behind me just drove way out onto the shoulder to try to look past me to see what's going on. I want to leave space in front of me to try to get the traffic flowing instead of being stop and go. Ooh, some special fucker is just going 50 miles an hour down the shoulder. He's like, I'm taking the exit. I don't need to sit in this traffic. Now there's probably going to be somebody else do it. That monkey see, monkey do. Now there's another one. And now there's a whole bunch of cars jumping over to hop onto the shoulder. One fucking idiot does something stupid, and everybody else is like, oh, we can do that? Now there's an oversized load blocking the shoulder. People are lizard brain. There's another one trying to drive down the shoulder, but it's being blocked, and they're like, I don't know what to do. And people are very lizard brain. Like, people are really fucking stupid. There's a whole line of dumbasses driving down the shoulder. They're like, we're special. It just took one fucking idiot to do that. And now we have a whole line of morons doing it. Yeah, it looks like a lot of them are just getting right back on the on-ramp.
At the next light, turn left.
Let's zoom out and see how far this goes. Oh, this goes a long ways.
Continue on I-10 West for 87 miles.
We got a couple of miles of this stop and go shit.
You're in a 24-minute slowdown on I-10 West. You're still on the fastest route.
You're in a 24-minute slowdown. Traffic should not be completely stopped for construction. I'm quite certain that this is just single lane and people don't know how to drive. And we're in this stop and go traffic. Oh, look at this fucking idiot. Saw a space, I had to get into it. Oh my God, this lane's moving 2 inches faster than 2 inches an hour faster. Got to get into that lane. Oh my God, now the other lane's going faster. Who do you typically see jumping lanes like that in this stop and go traffic? It's almost always women. Like 99% of the time, it's women. What the fuck, man? All these four-wheelers just jumped over to my lane. Stupid jackass. Now they're hopping over to the other lane. Fucking morons, man. All these dumbass four-wheelers just weaving through traffic. There are several trucks out here trying to get the traffic flowing. And we got these stupid ass four-wheelers just weaving through traffic. All these people that think they're the only person in the world. Yeah, flatbed, that'll get them. Just roll up there really fast and slam on your brakes. That'll get things moving. Dumbass. It's like these people are brainless. You can see way up ahead that traffic is still stopped up there. But traffic starts moving just a little bit and everybody floors it so that they can hurry up and slam on their brakes. If everybody would just calm down and not floor it, just go at a normal speed and get some space, then we would be moving, we'd eventually get up to where we were moving like 50, 60 miles an hour. But no, people are dumb. They want to, get up here and get aggressive, get nut to butt, block everybody from changing lanes, pass on the shoulder, weave through traffic. And instead of having nice, orderly flow down the road, we get this shit. Because people are stupid and aggressive. This makes me regret my decision of stopping early in the last drive shift, I would have made it past this point last night. Just wasting 30 minutes to an hour sitting in traffic. Yeah, bobtail, get real close to him. That'll do it. We're getting close to the end, and if we're going down to single lane, then I'm wanting to have a pretty big gap in front of me to allow for merging, because none of these people have any space. Traffic in front of me is just stop and go, but because I've got this space, I'm able to just consistently roll. I'm pretty much in the exact same spot where we started all this, next to this guy with his hazard lights on. And this guy's calmed down a little bit. He's not riding nut to butt anymore. He's skittish though. The very second the traffic started slowing down, he was like, I gotta run up there and close the gap. Four-wheeler, I don't know what in the shit you're doing, but you're fucking shit up. Four-wheeler's trying to imitate what I'm doing, and they're just blocking the truck alongside me from getting alongside me. I want the truck alongside me to keep weavers from weaving through traffic. I don't know what in the hell this dumbass is doing. Is he going to cut me off? Like, why is he just flying up like that?
There's a lane closure ahead.
All right, we're about to find out what lane is closing. Left lane closed in 1 mile. Oh my God, we're still a mile away from the lane closure. People saw the lane closure sign and they all started riding nut to butt again. Look at this fucking idiot. Look how aggressively everybody's trying to block people from moving over. They saw that the left lane's closing, so now they're all riding stacked up against each other. And that bobtail's realizing the mistake that he made, that he's going to have difficulty getting back over to that right lane. I'm just trying to pace this orange truck. If people weren't so stupid, we'd be flowing through here at like 50, 60 miles an hour. But people are so aggressive that we're coming to a complete stop at the merge point. Look at these idiots. Traffic starts moving a little bit and they just take off flying just so they can slam on their brakes. Like, why don't you just slow down a little bit? Create some space, you fucking morons.
There's a lane closure ahead.
The four-wheeler behind me has this master plan that as soon as I move over, they are going to pass me on the left. But little did they realize that I'm not moving over until I hit the construction barrels. Ah! Fuck them! The four-wheelers have started to realize what's happening. They're starting to merge in behind me. There was a truck in the right lane that knew what I was doing. They just kept a little space there open for me. And that right there was the entire construction, was like 1,000 feet of single lane. And we were backed up for miles because people don't know how to drive. This guy's still driving down the road with his hazard lights on. He just turned them off.
Welcome to Mississippi.
Welcome to Mississippi. $183 miles to go. Let's do a new ETA. This four-wheeler's trying to... Why would you do that? There's like tons of room behind me and you're trying to get in between these two trucks. What's wrong with you? There's like a half a mile of nothing behind me. That four-wheeler is trying desperately to get in between the two of us. Well, at least they pulled out of it at the last second. All right, 182 miles, 3 hours roughly. That puts me there at about 4 p.m., which is pretty much the original ETA that I gave. I love you, Amy F., Tommy, and Tina. Man, that is like the apex of childhood love right there. Announcing it on a bridge. All right, I got somebody on the shoulder. Now there's a big pack of four-wheelers that have caught up with me. Traffic must have started flowing pretty well through that single lane. Because there's a lot of vehicles rolling up on me now. Alright, normally I wait for packs to get around me, but I'm just going to turn on my fucking signal. There's already a four-wheeler that flashed me to let me know I can move over. And there's the jackass bobtail, aggressive jackass that got out and passed everybody once they saw that the left lane was closing. Hopped over in the left lane in front of me to pass everybody, to cut them off. I was trying to clear that shit up, and this dumbass hopped over and did it. I don't know why this flatbed slowed down. They were going faster than me a minute ago. Hello, dumbass. Foreigner. And he needs to grease his damn fifth wheel. I don't know if you can see the fifth wheel, but that thing was just covered in rust. Stupid people do what? They do stupid things, so.
There are police reported ahead.
This really needs to be 3 lanes. I cannot move over. I've got too many four-wheelers alongside my left. Are you just going to merge on at 50 fucking miles an hour in front of me? Come on, press the throttle. Why in the hell did you cut me off to pass if you're going to go the same fucking speed as the SUV? This guy's a dumbass. Come on, four-wheeler, get around me. Catching up with a slow car. Oh my goodness. Alright, you're taking too fucking long. I'm not going to sit here and let you loiter alongside me and run me into the back of these slow vehicles. You can loiter behind me. Too many people out here Sunday strolling. Why are there so many four-wheelers going like 60 to 65 miles an hour in a 70? We passed a cop a couple miles back. Is that the reason? Are they rubbernecking? Like, I don't know what's going on. And that slow car is still just sitting out in the left lane, a couple hundred feet behind me. Now they just moved in behind me. And this van can't figure out how fast they want to go. Whenever I was out in the left lane, they sped up. Got behind them, they slowed back down. I'm out in the left lane, they're speeding up again. It'd be really nice to just like cruise without changing lanes. But for some reason, there's just tons of slow four-wheelers out today that are going below the speed limit. That van just exited. And traffic behind me is thick. Yeah, I think that single lane cleared up after I went through. Yay, 3 lanes. Should have been 3 lanes all the way between Mobile and here. More Texas plates. Texas, Texas. There's Texas plates everywhere. Maybe a lot of people that live over here in these states claim Texas residency so they don't have to pay income tax. All right, don't rubberneck, you jackasses. We had a sign back there that said they're doing controlled burning. .55, mile marker 55. We're 55 miles away from Louisiana. .162 miles until we get to the carbon plant. So I should get there right around 4. I should be leaving right around 5. And what I think I'm going to do is whenever I get there, I'm going to drop my empty in the empty lot. And then I'm going to drive over to the shipping receiving office, get my paperwork, figure out what trailer I'm picking up, then go back over to the empty lot, pick up my loaded. I would go to the shipping receiving first, but it's pretty tight in there. It's kind of a pain in the ass to get in and out with a trailer. I think it'd be just a lot easier to just go straight into the empty lot and drop the trailer. All right, let's go grab some tropical punch. I'm not too happy that this truck in front of me decided to speed match me once I caught up with it. Got somebody standing on the right shoulder. Because I don't like people this close to me. Oh, sweet, it's exiting. Yay. That lift gate reminds me of somebody I was talking with at the shop whenever I was there for like 2 days, 3 days at the shop. There was a Landstar driver. What in the hell was he having done? I think he was just having a PM done. I can't remember. A preventative maintenance. Like an oil change, lubrication. While we were sitting there chatting, he had a liftgate trailer. He owned his own trailer, and it had a liftgate. And he was asking me the load that I was doing. And I told him, and he told me that he hauls slot machines from Vegas to casinos and other places. Nevada used to be about the only place that you'd go to a casino. There was just a few places around the country that had casinos for a long time. Then all of a sudden, with the last couple of decades, casinos have been popping up all over the country. There's casinos everywhere. Beaches, casinos, exit 46B. Speaking of which, this damn four-wheeler got in front of me and slowed down. That looks like that flatbed that I passed twice, coming up on me in the middle lane, the center lane. It's flying up on me. Come on, four-wheeler, you can do it. I've had like a mile of merge lanes. This car is slowing down even more. Jammed into this lane with all these slow four-wheelers that passed me and slowed down once they got in front of me. They just clump up. People just want to be part of a group. And these damn four-wheelers, they don't use cruise control, and they just naturally form into packs. And they're forming into a pack around me right now. This is getting on my damn nerves. All these damn four-wheelers speed matching me around me. They just keep speeding up and slowing down around me. Just surrounding me.
There are police reported ahead.
And now they're slowing down because they see a cop. I'm jammed in here, got cars blocking me in front, on the side. Can't go anywhere. Now they're all just slamming on their brakes. They just slowed down to 65 miles an hour. I need to get around these two fucking idiots right here. The one in the center lane and the one in the right lane. These are the main two. Besides that Genesis car, this one's been blocking the center lane. The one in front of me has been blocking the right lane, and then that Genesis has been sitting on the left side of me. Great. We got a cop.
Police reported ahead.
Cop's got a truck pulled over up here.
There are police reported ahead.
I'm not getting back over to that right lane right now. I don't want that van, or that SUV blocking me back into that right lane. I sped up to get around it, and that van, or the SUV, sped up and is riding my ass. If I move over to the right lane, they're going to block me in. Correctional facility area, emergency stopping only, next 1.5 miles. You know, I've thought about committing some kind of non-violent crime just to go to, like, prison. Just a second here, this white SUV really wants to cut me off, but they don't have enough room. Just to, like, not have to worry about anything. Well, I mean, you have other things to worry about in prison, but a lot of people cannot stand solitude. They can't stand just, like, sitting in a room all day. A lot of the people in prison are very outgoing people. I think that I would actually like prison. I mean, there's a lot of things that I would not like about prison. I heard the food sucks, but it depends on what prison you go to. I've heard some of them have decent food. And then the other prisoners, there's a lot of negatives. But nonviolent, low-level security, like a low-level prison, that probably wouldn't be so bad. that truck just cut the shit off Werner. Werner slammed on their brakes. Werner is not happy. Oh, shit. It was just a chunk of grass. But you can't tell what that kind of stuff is until you get right up on it. Scared the shit out of the car to the right of me. Pilot Flying J with a Denny's.
There are police reported ahead.
That reminds me of a job that I had when I was young. Like one of the first jobs I had out of high school. There's a cop on the shoulder. You don't need to change lanes for a cop that's just sitting there on the shoulder without their damn lights on, you dumbasses. Now everybody slowed down. Traffic was nice and spread out. Now all these fuckers saw a cop and slowed down. Oh my God, that is so incredibly dangerous. I had an opening to my left, so I moved over to the left to let the truck to my right move over to the left. There was two people walking down the fog line. A mechanic and probably the driver.
There are lane closures ahead.
And now the truck that I passed is sped back up and is basically just sitting alongside me in the right lane, speed matching me. So anyway, the job that I had, why are you moving over in front of me? Why is this guy moving over in front of me?
There's a lane closure ahead.
I have no idea why this truck just moved over in front of me. People just... Like, I was in this lane, so he's like, oh, I guess that's the lane truck should be in. I'm going to get over in that lane. you're going to go slow, get your ass back over in the right lane. Oh my God, this is annoying. Yeah, that's smart. Just get into this like 50 feet of space that we have in between us here, you dumb shit. And people are stupid. This RW Express is annoying the hell out of me. They're just sitting out here in the left lane going slow. There are trucks use left lane signs, but that person got out there in front of me before those signs. And he's the only truck out in the damn left lane. Just sitting out there going slow. All right, Denny's. So, one of the first, okay, so right after high school, the first job I got was working at Lowe's. I actually had a couple of job offers. Like Taco Bell offered me like $6 an hour. Now this was back when minimum wage was $4.25 an hour. Taco Bell offered me a shift lead job for $6 an hour. And Lowe's offered me a loader position for $6.50 an hour. And I tried to get Taco Bell to match. They wouldn't match. And I also did not want to work in fast food. So I took the Lowe's job. And then I went from Lowe's to working for... I only worked at Lowe's for like 2 or 3 months. And then I got a job at DirecTV, and I worked there for like 2 months. And then I got a job working for Gateway. Gateway Computers. Not even sure if they're around anymore. But at Gateway, I was on a team that was working... I forget what in the hell our schedule was. They were trying something out. Our team was the only team that did it. But we were trying out a new type of schedule. And I want to say it was 4 10-hour shifts or 4 12-hour shifts. Might have been, I think it was 4 10s with a 2-hour lunch. Yeah, it was 4 10s with a 2-hour lunch. That way we had 24/7 coverage with just two teams. I hated the 2-hour lunch. A lot of people liked it. I just saw it as time lost at home, because 2 hours isn't long enough to like go home and relax and enjoy myself, because I have to go back to work. It's just like a 2-hour long break at work. It sucks. It's not paid. I would much rather have that 2 hours at the end of my shift to go home. But there were a lot of people that liked it. And what we would do on our 2-hour lunch is oftentimes we would all go eat together. We'd just go hang out. One of the places we would hang out was Denny's. And I loved Denny's. Oh my goodness, Denny's was so awesome.
There's construction ahead.
What I would always order at Denny's was the Western Wing Roundup. It was barbecue chicken wings, onion rings. I think that's all it was barbecue chicken wings and onion rings. And oh my goodness, it was so good. And like a lot of people couldn't stand Denny's. Like they didn't want to go to Denny's. Traffic just slowed way down. Son of a bitch, I should not have gotten into this damn lane. It's going exit only. This is the reason I don't get in new lanes. And now I've got some jackass four-wheeler that just moved over from the left lane into the center lane and just speed matching me. These fuckers will run you off the road. Anyway, yeah, we went to Denny's a lot, but mainly because I wanted to go. A lot of other people objected, but I won most of the time. But yeah, they complained about roaches. I never saw a roach in the Denny's, but people said that they had seen roaches in there. That is one of the favorite places I've ever lived as far as towns go. Reno, Nevada is one of my favorite. Reno, Nevada is my favorite. Not one of my favorite. It is my favorite place I've ever lived. Norman, Oklahoma is my second favorite. Norman is where the University of Oklahoma is at. The OU Sooners. And it just has the whole town. I don't know what it's like now. I haven't lived there in 20 years. It's been almost 30 years at this point. But back when I lived there, like almost the whole town felt like a college campus. You know, you go into a Denny's in another town, and it's very uptight. It's very transactional. You know, you have families and stuff in there, and everybody's kind of, you know, just mind their own business. We're just here to eat, you know, be quiet, and just eat your food and leave. But in Norman, in that college town, it was more of like hanging out. Like you'd go into those places and it would be really common for people sitting around you to like join in the conversation. It was just It was a lot of people around the same age, you know, late teens, early 20s. And it was, you know, instead of families, it was just groups of friends pretty much everywhere. So it's just, everywhere you went, it felt like you were just hanging out at, you know, with people similar age. Great. We've caught up with a huge pack of vehicles, and there's semi trucks across both lanes. I think it's slow trucks passing slow trucks, just blocking the road, and they have created a really big cluster of vehicles. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get out while the getting's good. I've got a spot that I can get out. We have a slow four-wheeler. Oh my goodness. Even more trucks keep getting out. There's a slow RV, and slow trucks are trying to pass the slow RV. And we're doing 65 miles an hour. So there's 65 mile per hour trucks in the left lane trying to pass an RV that's going below 65. I'm not going to get back over in that right lane. Traffic is congesting, and if I get in that right lane, I'm going to be stuck behind that RV. I've got dumbass four-wheelers passing over on the right. Special little snowflakes think they're the only person in the world. Yep, passed everybody on the right and then cut somebody off to get back over in the left lane. Here comes another little snowflake. We're still doing 65 in this lane. There's still some 65 asshole blocking this lane. We're starting to speed up. All right, one slow vehicle just moved over to the right lane up there. Another dumbass passing everybody on the right. fucking idiot. Looking forward to getting past this fucking RV so that people stop passing me and cutting me off. Why the fuck are you slowing down, dumbass? You flew by everybody on the right so that you could pass, and now you're up here fucking going slow. Sorry for the language. Can you guess if it's a man or a woman? It's a woman. Got these idiots, these damn four-wheelers just setting out, going slow in the left lane. That left lane is clogged up really bad. And this dumb woman just came over to my lane. Can you guess what state her license plate is? Texas. They're dumbass Texas drivers all over the country. This should be like 4 lanes wide. Yeah, I regret not driving further at night, because now I'm having to deal with this shit during the daytime. 105 miles to go. Once we get to the I-12, there should be a split and traffic will hopefully die down a little bit. We also get a third lane. I don't think we get a third lane until we get past like I-59. This dumb bitch just keeps swerving all over the road. Good Lord, man. There are so many cars on the road, and this car will not get out of the left lane. She's going to pass on the right again. There she goes. That's her secret move. That's her power skill, passing on the right.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take the I-12 west exit toward Hammond, Baton Rouge.
2 miles to I-12. There should be a significant amount of traffic that stays on I-10 headed to New Orleans. This guy will not get out of the left lane. So we're going to pass this jackass on the right and then get back over in the left lane. Can you guess if it's a man or a woman? It's an old woman. She moved over to the right lane when I cut her off.
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the I-12 west exit.
I think it was a mixture of me cutting her off and also the truck behind me got right on her ass, like an inch off her bumper.
Use the right 2 lanes to take the I-12 west exit. Then you'll use any lane to take the I-12 west ramp to Hammond, Baton Rouge. Use any lane to take the I-12 west ramp. Continue for 85 miles.
Oh my goodness, almost everyone took I-10 into New Orleans. Actually, I take that back. There's a huge line of cars behind me. Now we have 3 lanes. But now we have all the New Orleans traffic, all these suburbs. This is supposed to be the bypass around New Orleans, but every time they create a bypass, people build around the bypass, and a lot of times the bypasses become busier than like just driving right through the middle. But this isn't just a bypass around New Orleans for traffic reasons. It's also a bypass for mileage reasons. Like if you drive down into New Orleans, I-10 dips down into New Orleans, so it's less miles to take I-12 if you're just not going to New Orleans. You're just heading straight east or west. And she was going really slow, and then when I got alongside of her, she sped up. This little silver SUV to my left. Women are much more aggressive than men. Men are just better at violence than women. Women are more aggressive and more... Now she slowed way back down again. She's reading a text message. She slowed down so she could read her text. Women are more violent and more confrontational than men. Men are better at violence and confrontation than women. It's like the left. The left is very feminine. The Democrats, they're very feminine in the way that they act. Now she's speeding up again. They're very violent, they're very confrontational, but they're not very good at violence or confrontation. This lane's about to go exit only, and she's jamming me into it, just sitting alongside me, speed matching me. I'm going to speed up, and I'm going to cut her off. There we go. I think we get our third lane back in a minute. I don't think we go very long with only 2 lanes. The traffic's already slowing down. This should really be like 4 lanes through here. Oh my goodness, we just dropped from 70 down to 55. Now we're speeding up. I think some 65 truck got out in the left lane to pass. Yeah, this really needs to be 4 lanes through here. 2:04 p.m. 94 miles away. Got a bunch of slow box trucks and RVs over in the right lane. All right, looks like the slow vehicle just got back over in the right lane. And another truck just got over in the left lane. This truck in the right lane is really wanting to get in the left lane. They are almost hitting this four-wheeler. Tailgating it so hard. And they're talking on their phone. They tried to cut me off. I saw what they were going to do, so I made sure I didn't leave enough space in between me and this SUV for them to pull that stupid maneuver. But as soon as that SUV started getting toward the front of them, they threw their left turn signal on, intending to cut me off. I think I'll move over once I get around this pickup. Looks like somebody's moving. They've got their pickup overloaded. They've got their trailer overloaded. Whole bunch of vehicles exited right there. That slow RV, that truck pulling that old Schneider trailer I just passed. Several vehicles exited right there. "89 miles to go." Uh-oh, somebody let this four-wheeler loose. This four-wheeler got some open space, and now it's flooring it. Yeah, fuck you. I pulled out in front of it. I didn't want to risk getting jammed in behind the flatbed, plus I'm a little pissed off right now. When I say I pulled out in front of it, it was still about 200 to 300 feet behind me whenever I moved over into the left lane. I was trying to see if it was going to make it past me before I caught up with the truck, and it wasn't. I was going to have to hit my brakes, and I was like, we'll go ahead. I was trying to decide whether to slow down, let it pass, or just move out. I was like, nah, this guy's an asshole. He saw open space and just floored it. Not somebody I want to do favors for. And he's got all that space. Let's see if he floors it again. There he goes. Last time I went to Denny's, I ended up not eating there because the prices were crazy. It was at a truck stop. It's amazing how exactly when I throw my blinker on, the vehicles in front of me all of a sudden jump over in the left lane. As soon as I throw my turn signal on, all the vehicles in front of me just jump over in the left lane. How much you want to bet that car cuts me off? I'm trying not to leave enough space for them to do it, but that's not going to stop them. But yeah, they did not have the Western Wing Roundup anymore. They didn't have barbecue wings and chicken, not chicken, barbecue chicken wings and onion ring meal anymore. Fucking, I hate the way they got this damn road designed. There's a lip on the left edge, and the rumble strip is right on the line. Got a lot of on-ramp traffic, and we got a slow RV, and I've got like a church bus passing me right now. As soon as this thing gets around me, I'm going to get over in the left lane. leisure travel vans. Well, I would like to move over. But four-wheelers are going slow, and four-wheelers are passing me on the right. As soon as I get over in this lane, this fucking pickup slows down. When I was over in the left lane, they were speed matching me, keeping me from passing. Now they're speeding back up. All right, now they're getting over to exit. "79 miles, and Google is telling me that there is a slowdown ahead." It doesn't tell me the length of the slowdown, but it looks like, based off of its ETA, it's about a 15 to 20 minute slowdown. So, significant slowdown up ahead. Is this Oxner that's been sitting in front of me speed matching me for a long time? Is it finally going to exit? I caught up to this van a long time ago, and it's just been speed matching me in front of me to keep me from passing for a long time. It must be exiting soon, otherwise it'd be hopping over in the left lane. It's stuck behind slow traffic in the right lane. Yeah, just cut me off. Sorry, I'm not talking about much other than what's going on the road, because it takes a lot of focus to drive in heavy traffic. Not easy to pay attention to driving and talk about random crap in heavy traffic. We are losing our third lane again. This really needs to be like 4 lanes wide. I saw a news article that said that we're only 10 years away, approximately 10 years. I think it actually was 7 years away from Social Security being unfunded. We're about to run out of Social Security money in somewhere around 7 years. Why am I still paying into that system? Social Security and Medicare taxes are some of your highest taxes. It's like 15% of your income is taxed for Social Security and Medicare. If you're an employee, the employer pays half that, so you only pay 7.5%. But if you're an independent contractor like me, you pay the full 15 fucking percent, or it might be 14%. I can't remember exactly what it is. For a system that the government has pilfered and abused and used as a fucking slush fund for their pet projects ever since it's been implemented. And because they've abused it, now those of us that have been paying into it our whole lives are not going to get any benefit from it. Could you imagine paying 15% of your income your entire life for something and then you don't get it? That is crazy. I was just sitting here thinking about Cliff at the TA. I was asking the top mechanic there, Patrick, like what would be the repercussions of me driving with the steer angle sensor, not calibrated. And, it disables my cruise and the ABS and traction control system. Like, would there be any significant issues if I drove like that for a couple of days? And he tells me that he has no idea. And then, I walk over somewhere doing something else, and like 5 minutes later, Cliff walks up to me, gets really close, like touches me, like gets up really close to me, leans into my ear, and says, it's not how many days you drive, it's how many miles. Just keep that in mind. Like, dead serious. Like, looking at me like he's passing on wisdom. He's dropping knowledge on me. I'm just sitting there thinking, all right. But I had several people. I talked with a lot of people about the issues I have with Cliff and how many times we butted heads. Several people at that shop told me like he's not very smart, and he has like a god complex. He thinks he's the site manager or something. Louisiana State Trooper. What the shit we got going on up here? Got a whole bunch of flashing lights on the right shoulder. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pass AT&T. Looks like whatever's over on the right shoulder's way off in the grass. State trooper just slammed on their brakes and jumped over to the right lane. They might be lighting somebody now. They just jumped over to the left lane. Thought they were going to light somebody up. Got to keep an eye on it, though, because when they light somebody up, everybody's going to start slamming on their brakes and moving over to the left lane. I don't think cops are supposed to be driving like that. I don't think cops are supposed to be doing like 20, 30 miles an hour over the speed limit without their lights on. Like, if they're not responding to an emergency, I think that they're given leeway for speeding whenever they're, responding to an emergency. But just driving down the interstate, I don't think they're supposed to be doing like 90, 100 miles an hour in a 70. I remember watching a YouTube video of a cop pulling over another cop. And the cop that got pulled over was going really fast, like 60 and a 25 or something like that. And I think they ended up getting fired because they were on their way to work. They were just on their way to work. I don't even think they were on the clock yet. And he was an arrogant ass when he got pulled over. I think initially he refused to pull over, and the cop wouldn't give up on the pursuit, and he eventually pulled over. And then he was like, what the fuck's going on? Why are you pulling me over? They told him for speeding. And he's like, I'm on my way to work. And he tried writing him a speeding ticket, and he just got in his patrol car and left. I can't remember. It was a YouTube video. I haven't seen it in a while. And I think somebody posted an update on that, and that guy ended up getting fired. Unfortunately, they do not do a good job of screening out bad candidates for law enforcement. There's all kinds of process and procedure to hiring law enforcement, and I don't think the people behind the process and procedure understand the point of the process and procedure. It's to weed out people who are just there so that they can have authority over other people. That's a lot of people that want to be in law enforcement. That is their main reason, is so that they can have authority over other people. And they don't do a very good. There's large numbers of those people that apply for law enforcement, and they don't do a very good job of weeding them out. There's a lot of people in law enforcement that should never be in any position of authority. They just get like this God complex. We've got one that's in prison right now. Famous Oklahoma City cop. I can't remember his damn name. Some Asian guy abused his position. He would pull over women and if the women had like a record or they were poor or something like that, you know, he basically preyed on vulnerable women who were in bad financial situations where the ticket was going to like really hurt them financially, and he would offer to let them out of the ticket for sex. I think it was mainly blowjobs, but he raped a lot of women, abusing his authority. I don't don't know how many total he actually raped. They had quite a few that were involved in the trial, but I'm sure that there were a lot more that they never found out about. A lot of women that didn't want to come forward. I suspect that he's serving a life sentence based on the number of women he raped. But like, people like that are why you have to screen people. You can't allow someone like that into a position of authority over other people. That's a high level trust position. If you allow some piece of shit in there, then they have the tools to abuse that trust. '55. We're about to hit Interstate 55. Whole bunch of people exiting, but we're going to have a lot of people coming on as well. This car is trying not to let me pass. Way station's closed. That's crazy. It says way station closed, and I got the bypass, but there's a whole bunch of trucks running across the scale right now, so they must have just hit the closed button. What the fuck are you doing? Why in the hell would you do that? That truck just like slowed down to 50 miles an hour and then moved out in the left lane to move over for this truck that was merging on. Like, what the hell is wrong with people? And then this dumbass SUV that's been trying to keep me from passing them just stops in the middle of the road to let that truck move over. Like, what is wrong with the stupid people out today? I'm trying to judge the speed of this Cadence truck. See how fast they're going, to see if I'm going to get behind them or in front of them. And I think they keep speeding up every time I start to pass, because I slow down and they're doing like a little bit slower than me at 70. And then when I go to speed up to pass, I'm barely catching up with them. This moron. Young kid. Almost every time I see a truck driver doing something really stupid, it's either a young kid and he was sitting there singing to some song, or it's some foreigner. And almost every time a four-wheeler does something stupid, it's a woman. And radical left wants us to just pretend like that's not the case. It's all white men. Heterosexual white men are the root of all evil. They're the ones out here doing all the bad things. Should get a third lane here pretty soon. There's just a never-ending line of 65-mile-per-hour trucks. All right, I'm going to dip in after this truck and let the four-wheelers behind me go around, because they can't see that we're roughly going about the same speed as the traffic in the left lane. Oh, great. As soon as I move over, that truck moves over. Did it move over to pass, or did it move over because there's somebody on the shoulder? It moved over because there's somebody on the shoulder. No, you don't do that in heavy traffic. Unless there's somebody like standing on a fog line, you do not move lanes for that kind of crap right there. "46 miles until I get there." All right, getting back over in the left lane, and I got to keep an eye out for this dumbass right here hauling all the trucks. Ryder. Could you imagine if the mega carriers were successful in getting all trucks governed at 65? It would just be a never-ending line of 65-mile-per-hour trucks, and it would be across both lanes, because there would be somebody governed at the high end of 65, somebody governed at the low end of 65, somebody heavier than somebody else. They'd be going just a fraction faster or slower than each other. So they would be trying to pass each other. And they'd be stuck out in the left lane trying to pass. It would be a traffic nightmare to have all trucks governed at 65. Thinking about that reminds me of what it used to be like to drive in California 20 years ago, whenever they were very strict on the 55 mile per hour speed limit, and they were also strict about trucks can only travel in the right lane. If you were outside the right lane going 56 miles an hour, they would pull you over. If you were not passing, you could not speed up. Like, I speed up, I'll go beyond the speed limit to pass people faster. You couldn't do that shit in California. If somebody was going 54 and you were going 55, you could get out and pass them, but you couldn't go faster than 55 to pass them. Great. I fucked up. I moved over to let these four-wheelers pass, and this jackass just started speed matching me, and they're running me into the back of this concrete mixer. I'm just going to have to put my signal on, because these fucking idiots. Like, I try to move over to be nice, and these jackasses are just sitting here playing on their phones and eating and not paying any damn attention to what's going on. And I'm driving like, oh, they're probably trying to get somewhere. I'm going to move over to let them go around me because they can go faster than me. Nope. Bad idea. All this backup going the other direction is because of two cars pulled over on the left shoulder. They probably had a fender bender. They're not even in the roadway. They're on the shoulder. And it's miles of stopped traffic because people are stupid. $2:50 p.m. All right, I'm seeing brake lights across both lanes. I hope we're not coming to a damn stop. Google is telling me that there is a slowdown, like a 15-minute slowdown up ahead. Good Lord, dumbass. You just gonna run that car off the road? That truck just merged into a car. All right, I'm going to get in the left lane for a couple of reasons. One is because four-wheelers are just hopping over here and passing. even though both lanes are slowing down. And I want to slow down this left lane because it's causing the right lane to slow down even more because four-wheelers are passed on the left and they're cutting back over to the right. Looks like this entire slowdown might be caused by this pickup hauling this car. Yeah, looks like that's the entire cause of like the whole fucking road stopping is a slow pickup with a trailer. That's how stupid people are. That's the reason we have stop traffic, is dumb people. Oh my goodness. There's somebody on the shoulder and that truck almost hit that car. That's the second time that car has almost been hit by a truck just pulling over in front of it or alongside of it. Just doing a lane change right into that damn car. I feel bad for that car. Now we have 3 lanes. Yay. Let me zoom out and see where. So Google is telling me that there's a 10-minute delay, and it's right around the time we hit the twisties. Right around the time you start hitting sharp turns. So it's not too far ahead. Maybe if I had to guess, 10 to 20 miles ahead. I got something in the road and somebody's flying by me on the left. Let's see what they do. It's a tiny little car. They're able to evade it. "31 miles, but we have probably a 20-minute slowdown. Google's estimating 31 miles is going to take me 47 minutes. So Google's estimating at least a 16-minute slowdown. It's probably going to take me an hour to get there. It's 31 miles will probably take me about 40 minutes, and then there's a 20-minute slowdown. Right now it's 2:58, so that'll put me right on my original ETA that I told Caitlin. I said that I would be here at about 4 p.m. Got some jackass four-wheeler speed matching me in the left lane, blocking traffic. Traffic is building behind me in the left lane. Probably going to have people jumping all the way to the right lane to pass in a second. I'm going to try to get over in the right lane. All right, I got an opening. I'm going to go ahead and get over in the right lane. And now people can pass that dumbass on the right. Oh my goodness, all these fuckers are just creeping alongside me. All right, let's get back over. Got a slow vehicle in front of me. And the person that was blocking the left lane is now in the center lane behind me. Got somebody riding a bicycle down the shoulder. That might be legal here. In most places, bicycles are illegal on the interstate. Some guy in a minivan just saw open space and floored it, weaving through traffic. Like, oh my God, I've lived my whole life for this moment. Nobody knows the power of the Sienna yet. I'm going to show them. Going to unleash all the horsepower. So I thought the World Cup started yesterday. And I was looking for the game. I thought there was like one game yesterday. So on my 10-hour break, I was like, oh, I'm going to watch that game. And I couldn't find it. Somewhere last week when I was looking to find out what the World Cup schedule was, I remember somewhere saying that there was a game on the 10th. But I looked around last night, and it was saying that the World Cup started today on the 11th. Maybe it was some European website.
There are police reported ahead.
Or maybe there was some other confusion with it. Been trying to think of like what could possibly be slow traffic in some number of miles. The sign is missing lights, so I can't see what the mileage is to the slow traffic. Left lane closure at night. So there's a slowdown in a couple of miles. I don't know how many miles. I might do a sleeper split or something. I don't want to drive in this shit. Look at these fucking idiots. Flying by me and then cutting me off. And like speed matching me in front of me. Just cutting me off 30, 40 feet in front of me and then speed matching me.
Slow down on I-10 West in 5 miles. You're still on the best route.
Slow traffic in 4.5 miles. Great. Great. I slow down to create some space from the last dumbasses that cut me off, and now I got more dumbasses that cut me off. Why do these people drive like 15, 20 miles an hour over the speed limit to get in front of me just to cut me off and go the exact same speed as me? I've got to be careful about getting to the left. I have to stick to the right. I can't remember. I haven't memorized what all the lanes do. But I have a right lane exit just as we get to the other side of a big bridge. Oh my goodness, it's like the triple attack of retards in front of me. Two people in front of me in the wrong damn lane for an exit. Oh, now they just almost got into an accident to get in the right lane for an exit. And then they're like, oh no, this car's going too slow. I'm going to get back out here and I'm going to cut somebody off a little bit further down for the exit. No, now they're not taking that exit. This gray car in front of me is doing some really stupid crap. I've seen two cars jump 3 lanes to take that exit right there. I think maybe Google was trying to give that gray car a shortcut to bypass this upcoming slowdown. And they started to exit for the shortcut and realized what Google was doing. And they were like, no, I don't want to take a shortcut. If I had to guess, I'd say that's what happened with that gray car. All right, all those cars are stacking in exit only for I-10 to New Orleans.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-12 West.
Yeah, just jump across 2 lanes for the exit. Just drive across the median. Cut people off. All right, now traffic is slowing down. This is I-10 merging onto I-12.
Keep left to stay on I-12 West.
Yep. Dumbasses passing people in the exit lane. To be expected. So we've hit the slowdown. So this is where I-10 and I-12 merge together and we go back. I-12 basically disappears. Can you guess the gender of the person who passed in the exit lane and cut me off? Yep. It's a woman. Trying to watch for people like driving down the median here to cut in front of me. This dumbass in the white SUV is going to rear end that RV. Looks like some young guy. And he's playing on his phone. Keeps throwing his hands up in the air. All right, I see flashing lights like cops or fire truck or something. Looks like there's an ambulance in the far right lane and a cop. So it looks like there's an accident in the far right lane. Not only is this just this fucking idiot. What are you doing, dumbass? Almost came into my lane with me. This kid in the white SUV over on the left is going to get into a damn accident. So not only is this like a really busy merge spot in the first place with two interstates merging together, but we also have an accident over on the right side, making it even worse. Oh, I've got too much space. I got fucking idiots jumping across the median to get my space.
Continue on I-10 West for 4 miles.
And now this dumbass that cut across the median and to get in front of me, now he feels guilty, so now he's going to create a bunch of space in front of him to let people jump across in front of him. I'm pretty sure it's the left 2 lanes are I-10 and the right 2 lanes exit. That's the reason everybody's stacked in these 2 left lanes. The locals know that, and they get over in these fucking right lanes, and they pass everybody, and then they cut in at the last second. That's most likely why we're stop and go right here, is all the locals over in those right lanes that are cutting across at the last second to get onto I-10. So many near miss rear end collisions. Yeah, there's people just stopping in the lane to the right of me, trying to get over to the left. This is just terrible design. Absolutely horrible road design. They design our roads based off of like utopian ideology. It's all theoretical. That's not the way people drive. If they allow people to do this stupid shit, people are going to do this stupid shit. And it's going to cause miles of traffic backup. It's a small percentage of people that are just worthless pieces of shit. But when you're dealing with tens of thousands of people, a small percentage of people is still hundreds of people. That lane is starting to slow down, so people are starting to look for a spot to get over. They're going to get more aggressive about getting over to the left. How much you want to bet this truck moves over in front of me? Yeah, there's tons of vehicles merging in to this lane up ahead. That's the reason we have stop and go traffic, so all these assholes passing on the right. There we go. Too much room. One of them was like, this lane's slowing. I'm going to get over now. Now let's stop from all these fucking idiots merging in. And they get away with it with no consequences, and they're just going to keep doing it over and over again. And what they think is, oh my goodness, man, I made it around all those slow people. If everybody was as good of a driver as me, we wouldn't even have these slowdowns. Like it doesn't even process in their mind that they're the reason traffic is stop and go. All these dumbasses think they're the best drivers on the road. That right lane is really slowing down. I was about to say, they're going to start jumping over in front of me. All these people that need to be in these lanes, as that right lane slows down more, they're going to jump over. We're 2 miles away from the split. So we got 2 more miles of this stop and go shit. this is making me want to take like a couple hour break whenever I do the drop and hook. Just sit there for a few hours. What's this guy honking at? That flatbed driver, I think, was honking at me. I think he thought that like I was coming in his lane or something. These are narrow ass lanes, and I'm perfectly in my lane, you dumb shit. All right, we're coming up on the split where that right lane is going exit only.
In half a mile, use the left 2 lanes to take a slight left to stay on I-10 West.
Quarter of a mile. Well, that car's going too slow for that car. They're going to hop back out in that exit lane, pass some people, and then jump back over. Could you imagine people doing this type of shit, like the way people
Take a
drive?
slight left to stay on I-10 West.
Could you imagine them doing this? Like face to face and like at like the grocery store or something like that, doing the, you know, this kind of behavior. It's like you're standing in line and somebody just walks over and cuts in front of you in line, and the line's not moving fast enough, so they get out of line and then cut in front of the, you know, the person in front of you, in front of them. This shit is super narrow. I'm trying to hug the right side of the lane so that my trailer doesn't go into the other lane. God, this is such a clusterfuck. Just stop and go traffic all around town. It's only 3:30. It's not even rush hour. Jackass local driver is going to hop into the exit lane and pass everybody. But yeah, this is another poor design. We have this exit lane that people are using as a passing lane, and they're cutting over at the last second, causing everybody to have to stop for them. On the other side of this bridge, I'm exiting. The right lane exits to whatever highway I'm getting on northbound. I need to go southbound. The lane I'm in is the lane for the southbound exit. It's always like this in the daytime. Usually not quite this bad.
To take exit 153 for Louisiana 1 south toward Plaquemine.
But it's like this area is usually just really bad traffic during the daytime. Every time I've come through here, it's been pretty bad traffic. Not necessarily stop and go all the time, but bad traffic.
Use the middle lane to take exit 153, then keep left. Keep left, then slide left onto the Louisiana 1 south ramp. Slide left onto the Louisiana 1 south ramp, then merge onto Louisiana 1 south.
Some really tight turns here. Doing like 20 miles an hour.
Continue on Louisiana 1 south for 8 miles.
All right, we're out of the really bad traffic. And you can see going back the other direction, the way I need to go is completely stopped traffic. The exit to get onto Interstate 10 from this highway is backed up, and there's completely stopped traffic in the highway of people trying to exit. I don't really feel like sitting for an hour or two in traffic because we're about to hit rush hour and traffic's going to get even worse. So I think I'm just gonna sit and like watch a soccer game. Oh shit! I think the internet might suck here. Well, we'll try. I would rather sit here and not burn up my hours than sit in stop and go traffic. Stop and go traffic burns up a lot of extra hours, wastes a tremendous amount of my time, and it's really dangerous. Stop and go traffic is extremely dangerous to drive in. And it burns up a lot of fuel. Now just drift over in front of me. Slow fuck. Slow jackass sitting here doing 45 and a 55 in front of me. Sitting there playing on his damn phone. Now he sped up. Now he's speed matching me on the right side. I'm like 50 feet in front of him. I'm going to go ahead and move over. Fuck him. He came over closer to me, a lot closer to me. See how he likes it. He doesn't like it. He sped up. Now he's passing me. You know, you could have kept doing 45 back there, jackass. Still sitting there playing on his damn phone. Some old white guy. Now he's slowing way down again. He finished his text message. Now he's... What the fuck? That car just about hit two other vehicles trying to get into the space in front of me. 4 miles until my turn. Now all these cars that so badly had to get in front of me are slowing down. What the hell is this ambulance doing? Traffic is crazy today. I wonder if New Orleans is a host city for the World Cup or something. I doubt it. We don't want people to like see New Orleans on the world stage. New Orleans is a pretty trashy town. Yeah, there's space, man. Just hop in there. Let me just slow down and create some room for you. Yep, there we go. Everybody just fucking hop over there. Let me just keep slowing down, and you guys can keep passing me and then cutting me off, and I'll just keep slowing down for you. That's how this shit works. That's how we drive. That is the reason people tailgate, is because of assholes like that. You leave any space in front of you, people will cut you off. But I don't tailgate. You're not going to stop stupid people from doing stupid things. If you tailgate, they're just going to act like a cornered, panicked animal, and they're going to do something even dumber. Like the level of stupid's going to go through the roof. But with the space that I have in front of me, what's going through their minds is they're the greatest drivers of all time. They just passed all these vehicles, and they just cut over there, and they got their exit. And like, if everybody was as good of a driver as them, then man, we wouldn't have any problems. That's what's going through their mind. They don't realize that they're the worst drivers on the road, and they're the reasons we have all these problems. The worst drivers you encounter are the ones that are most confident that they're the best drivers on the road. All right, we're getting close to my turn, and these railroad tracks are rough. So this is going to be a slow turn.
Go past 1st Street, Old State Highway 1 and turn right onto Sid Richardson Road.
Trying to give this truck behind me a heads up that I'm making this fucking turn, because I'm going to be slowing
Turn right onto Sid Richardson Road.
way down for this shit. There's a train. Oh, shit. Way down the tracks to the right. I'm just going to go down the center of the road. I don't like shoulderless roads. I don't like getting anywhere near the shoulder of a shoulderless road, or the edge of a shoulderless road. All right, we got a pickup coming in from the left. Let's get over my lane. Got a farmer out here doing farmer things. Oh, they're closing up the business, shutting the gate. 3:46 p.m. Oh, that's not a good sign. We've got trailers parked over here on this side. That means
In
that
600 feet, your destination will be on the left.
the empty lot might be full. So I might have to go park my empty over on the other side.
Your destination is on the left.
It's really tight. Just missed the... Ooh, we got spots. We got plenty of spots. There's actually a spot right here. But I'm going to park in front of that dumpster. Let's turn the four-ways on. You know what? I'm going to completely half-ass this. I'm just going to back in that general direction right there. And then I'll line up. I'm going to pull forward and then I'll line up for the spot. I'm not even going to try to get into the spot right now. I'm just going to like back into that general direction. Or I might actually be lined up pretty good. It's not great. I'm probably going to have to do a pull up, but I'm going to get it in the general direction of the spot. I don't have any reference point over here on the left side, and I don't want to get super close to that other trailer on my blind side. So I'm just going to get it in the general spot, and then I'll do a pull up to straighten it out. Well, I'm actually pretty good. All right, so let's do a pull up. right. Oh, I gotta pee. I'm gonna run over and pee in the ditch. I'm gonna throw my trash in that garbage can behind me, that dumpster back there. All right. And I'm gonna pause this while I go drop the trailer, and then we're gonna drive over to the shipping and grab my paperwork. And then we'll come back over here and hook up and probably take a break. Be back. All right. Now let's go over to the other building. It is 3:55. Whenever you pull out from underneath the trailer, you should stop right when it drops off the fifth wheel. You should stop for like a brief second, or pull out from underneath it really slow. Just in case the landing gears break. And what will happen if the landing gear breaks is, instead of the trailer falling all the way down, it'll fall down onto your frame. If you pull out from underneath it really fast, then what will happen is it's still going to fall on your frame, but instead of the apron falling on your frame, the front side of the trailer will fall on your frame, and you'll end up ripping the front of the trailer off. Alright, you can tell they're all gone for the day because, like, the thing that moves the train is just sitting there hooked up to a rail car, and all the hostlers are hooked up to empty trailers. I'm guessing the reason they have all the hostlers hooked up to empty trailers is so that the trailers don't get stolen, because they want the trailers to be able to load in the morning. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, now let's go find our trailer, 12417. Now I was thinking about that guy, that flatbed driver that was passing me on the left, started freaking out and honking his horn. I think he was having a panic attack because the lane narrowed. Like, the lane narrowed, and then we started going through some turns, and I think he just like started having a panic attack or an anxiety attack or something. Because I was trying to figure out what he was honking at, and he was like looking at me when he was honking. So he's definitely honking at me. And the only thing I can think of is that he thought that I was intruding on his lane or something, but I wasn't. I think he was just having some kind of anxiety attack or something. You'll get people that freak out like that, you know, hauling ass, passing everybody, just like they're freaking out, like it's they drive like a panicked animal. All right, 12417. All right, it's got to be one of these over to the right. Yep. Oh, are you kidding me? It's the one in the very corner right there, the one that's going to be the biggest pain in the ass to get out. I have to hook up to it at an angle. They would have a hostler parked right in front of the damn thing. Alright, I don't need to come in at that extreme of an angle. But this thing, they have these trailers pretty tight together. So I'll be able to get it out of there. It's just I'm gonna have to be really careful. Be sure not to take off the bumper of this hostler. All right, we're hooked up. And I'm going to scale this damn thing when I leave. I'm going to drive across that scale and get an axle weight. So we're going to go ahead and log our pre-trip inspection now so I don't have to do it when I leave. What in the shit? I just tried to change my status and it popped up with a message and said OmniTrack's shutting down. So it's restarting. It probably just downloaded an update or something and now it's restarting. Well, that's going to take probably a minute or two that I'm just going to be sitting here wasting my damn drive time. I'm going to go ahead and hook up the trailer while I wait on the ELD to restart. I'll be back in a minute. All right. The ELD is still shutting down. It's 4:18 p.m. It's been a couple of minutes. I'm all hooked up and I've sent my text message to Caitlin to let her know what trailer I dropped and what trailer I picked up. So, uh-oh, we got another TSD driver just rolled in here. Let's see, this is all right, that's a shuttle. So the trailer to the left of me is not a real trailer. And I don't think I'm blocking in any trailers to the right of me. In a corner spot like this, you're blocking a lot of stuff. Okay, it stopped shutting down. Now it's starting up or something. So I'm thinking it installed an update. And now we just had another tractor pull in here. Bro, that's not cool. There's not enough room for a whole bunch of people in here. What's this jackass doing? Stop pulling in here while TSD... Like, where's this fucking idiot going? TSD is trying to get lined up for a spot, and we got this dumbass dry van that's just driving alongside of him. Looks like TSD is going to put their trailer right next to mine. And this dry van, I don't know what in the hell this idiot's doing. Normally, whenever you see another truck in here, you either hang out right there at the entrance or you hang out at the road. You don't pull in here. There's not enough room for two trucks to be maneuvering in here. What is this idiot doing? The dry van is now starting to back up, and TSD doesn't know what in the fuck this idiot in the dry van is doing. So TSD just stopped backing because the dry van is now backing alongside of him. The dry van is backing into the dry van dock right now. Like, this idiot with the dry van, like, this guy's about smooth brain. Like, this guy is dumb. TSD can't turn to the right because of him to get lined up for the spot. What an idiot. Just like an impatient, aggressive person that just can't wait. And now they're causing a lot of problems. All right, so let's do a vehicle inspection report. And I got to do a vehicle inspection for the trailer I dropped. And a vehicle inspection for the trailer I picked up. What is it? 12417. So submitting 3 VIRs, one for the trailer I dropped, one for the trailer I picked up, and one for my truck. You do not have to do vehicle inspection reports unless you find an issue. It's something they changed a few years ago. You used to have to do them every time. I still do them every time. And now we need to change the load from empty to new load. And let's go get my freight bill number. And this dumbass Tony did not put all the addresses again. I'm getting tired of telling him. If we have non-payment issues, I'm just going to show them all the emails where I told him that he's not putting all the addresses on all this shit, and he refused to fix it. And he refused to change what he was doing. All right, what is the trailer 12417? So we got the freight bill number in there. We got the new trailer number in there. So now we have the load information. 15 minutes on duty time. At least it wasn't drive time. Now we're in the sleeper. And now let's go ahead and certify my logs. I don't need to certify my logs right now, but I'm going to. But yeah, I'm just going to sit here and take a break. Hopefully this TSD driver backs that trailer in further than that. So yeah, I'm just going to take a break and watch a football game. The U.S. game doesn't start until 8 p.m. I'm not going to stay here that damn long. I might leave at about 8 p.m., but I'm not going to stay until 10 p.m. to watch the game. I might stay here until 10 p.m. We'll see. But anyway, that's the driving video. I'll probably do another video whenever I leave here. And I'm not sure what time I'm going to leave, but I don't want to sit in traffic for 2 hours. And traffic's probably not going to die down until at least 7 p.m. I might stay here until 10 p.m. Get on a night schedule. Let's see, what time did I start the sleeper? I started at 4:30. So if I stay until 11:30, that'll be 7 hours of sleeper. I don't know. These are things to think about. I'm going to eat something and watch some football and think about it. So have a good one. Bye.